Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ellis Park for a wonderful Saturday afternoon of racing here at the track. 8 races on the card, highlighted by the Good Lord Stakes. But first, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove your caps and welcome in Stephanie Holtz to sing our nation's anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Stephanie Holtz, ladies and gentlemen, performing our nation's anthem. Wonderful job, and race fans like to welcome you into the track here for this wonderful Saturday from Hendo, our 10th day of live racing here as part of our summer 31-day meet. Again, 8 races on the card, highlighted by the featured 7th race, which will go at 3:40 Central. That's the 44th edition of the Good Lord Stakes, $75,000 stake event named in Good Lord's honor. Wonderful horse who raced around here several times. He actually won this race previously when it was the Don Bernhardt 3 times. And the Good Lord, of course, trained by the late, great Forrest Kalin. That's in race number 7. We are off the turf today. The turf races have been moved to the main track. Currently at this time, the main track listed as good. Cloudy skies here in Henderson. Temperature hovering in the upper 70 degrees. Again, partly sunny and partly cloudy skies. Now, if you'll take out your racing forms and programs, we'll go over today's late program changes. Again, when we're off the turf, the main track is good. Race 1 of 8 will be contested at 1 1/8 on the main. Couple of changes. Scratch number 1, Bump. Number 1, Bump is out. Also, scratch number 5, Field Stone. Jockey change on the 7, Lake Nakuru. Make it see land, Corey Lannery. And scratch the 8, Slicked Back. Race 1, take out 1, 5, 8. Lannery picks up the 7 there in the starting leg of the pick 4. No changes in the second, that's clear. The third race sponsored by Run Happy. No changes there as well. If you'll turn to race 4 in your program, additionally sponsored by Run Happy, several changes in here. Scratch number 2, Bucky Bick Coin. Number 2, Bucky Bick Coin has been scratched. Jockey change on the 4 to Colby Hernandez. Colby Hernandez picks up the 4. Scratch number 5, Glassito. Scratch number 7, Tempo Madness. Scratch number 7, Gingrich. Be aware the 11 and 12 both drawing off the also set to go. Take out the 13 better tone. So recapping race 4, the 2, 5, 7, 10, 13 all scratched. Be aware the also eligibles number 11 Luna's Seaman, the 12 Lola's Bow, both draw in and set to go. In the 5th race, be aware that number 2 Perfect Cut has underwent a cut recently. He's racing for the first time as a gelding. Number 2 Perfect Cut, first start since being reported as a gelding. Scratch number 3, Hoist the Mainsail. Number 3, Hoist the Mainsail is out. 6th race, taken off the turf, a mile on the main out of that chute. Jockey change on the 3, Mount Kenya, make it Edgar Morales. Scratch number 5, Gins Burned. Scratch number 9, Transitive Property. The 11, Tonal Impact, has drawn in, as has the 12 Centrifuge, and there is a jockey change on the 12 to Robbie Alvarado. Seventh race is the featured 44th running of the Good Lord Stakes. $75,000 up for grabs. It's for 3 and ups to go 6.5 furlongs. 2 changes. Scratch number 2, Mosito Rojo, and number 7, Amcor Fu. So race 7, scratch numbers 2 and 7. That reduces the field to just 5 runners, so cancel the superfecta wager as well. 8th and final race. Again, taken off the turf, mile on the main. Scratch number 2, Mr. Slate. Scratch number 3, Our Integrity. Scratch number 6, Empire of the Sun. Scratch number 7, Wing Commander. Scratch the 8, Byko. Be aware the 11, Rebopper, draws in, will go. As will the 12, Call of Honor. Both the MTO also eligibles draw in, and there's a jockey change to the outside horse of number 12, Call of Honor. Make the rider Gabe Saez. Well, ladies and gentlemen, those are the changes at this time. No late works to speak of at this time. Again, any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 8-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. A lot going on here at the track, this 8-race card today. It is Ladies' Day at the track. We have some special drink prices here at the track today. Also live music following the races down in the beer garden adjacent to the paddock, and much more. We'll get that to you throughout the racing program. Race 1 of 8 is up in 21 minutes. Best of luck here at Henderson's Ellis Park. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome into the track. For those of you just joining us here, we have a wonderful race card planned for you today. And following the races, we have some entertainment for you as well. Now, today here at the track is Ladies' Day and also Ladies' Night, as we'll continue it in throughout the afternoon and evening. There'll be live music again, giving away prizes for the ladies, purses, gift baskets, bathrobes, and much more. Given away today with some special drink specials as well. And immediately following the live races, we have a concert. Cage Willis is in the house. Cage Willis will be on the stage near the beer garden directly after the last live race. Again, those drink specials, $3 Pea Patch cocktails and the $5 Good Lord cocktails. Both of those drinks named in honor of the two stake races we have here this weekend. Also, don't forget next Sunday here at the track, bring your college-age student out to the racetrack, or bring yourself, and enter for a chance to win a scholarship, courtesy of the Kentucky HBPA, $1,000 scholarships, and iPad minis will be given away to a full-time college student after each and every race. You simply must present your college ID or your admission letter at the sign-up table. That's HBPA College Day, the Kentucky Horsemen's Benevolent Protection Agency College Day giveaway on Sunday, July 25th. Now, for today, we do have 8 races on the card, including that Good Lord Stakes in race number 7. But first, we're taking a look at race number 1. And race 1 here at the track in the paddock. It's a non-2 claimer to go a mile and eighth. Again, you're reminded all the turf races have been taken off the turf, transferred to a good main surface today. And race number 1 will be contested a mile eighth on the main. Take out the 1, 5, and 8. There's a jockey change on the 7 to Corey Lannery here in the opener. In race number 1, and my top pick now, number 4, High Tide. He moves up a couple of spots with the 2 scratches. I was on the couple of horses that scratched, but High Tide was in the mix as well. He's currently even money, as you people have him picked here. Even money from that 5-2 morning line. Exits a 6th place finish at Churchill Downs. Now that was on the turf, beaten 4 lengths, where he was closing from off the pace, but stretching out a little bit to the mile and eighth is going to be forwardly placed. As you'll see in that mile and a half race, the previous start he was up and after the lead. And when you look at this race, not a lot of abundance of speed. Maybe Midnight Lewis from that inside stall might go a little bit, and I think High Tide will be alongside. Now, this one does have a little bit of decency as far as dirt races go. You'll go 3 back at Keelan, a race washed off the turf a mile and 5/8, and like many Mike Maker horses do at a route distance, they excel. And this one was second in behind Job Security. That was a good race that day, and you can even go back to Saratoga a couple of summers ago where this one was 4th, ran a decent number on the dirt debut as a maiden. But blinkers on as usual here for High Tide, even money. I think he's the top pick. Martin Garcia should have him forwardly placed. Now, number 3, Fort Knox, I think will be just off the leaders. Chris Landeros has the call for Calumet Farm and Keith DeSormo. And this one, I'm going to draw a line through the last race. I don't know what happened in that allowance race here at Ellis where he's basically distanced. But prior to that was second, just beaten for 50 at Churchill Downs. And that race puts him right in the mix today if he can just rebound and get over that dismal start. But you'll see him coming out of the stall there. He is full of himself, neck bowed on his toes, and 4-1 right now from a good barn and good connections. For third, number 7, Lake Nakuru, Corey Lannery picks up this one as bear on off all mounts yet again. It's a 5-year-old son of Animal Kingdom. Now, this one has obviously just one race from 23 starts, but 8 for 23 in the money, has made over $116,000 in his career. That's almost more than all the rest of the field combined, but Lake Nakuru, this is another one that probably would rather be on the turf, but the couple of starts on the turf aren't all that bad, and the back class, I think, puts him in the mix here at 2-1. 4-3-7 in a opener here at Ellis Park. Again, it starts the pick 4, the 50-cent pick 4 here in race number 1 over a good surface starts. We knocked out the early pick 4 yesterday, try to do it again, and we're going to put together a $27 play as you'll see the fine folks at LTN have it up on the screen. 50-cent base bet. We're going to spread out a little bit in the second leg, so the 3 horses we just spoke of, we're going to use in race 1. That's 3, 4, 7. Now, the second race is going to be a couple really short-priced horses, but I don't think they have to win, and I'm going to hit the all but button there because we're going to single late. So we're going to hope for a price in race 2. And then race 3, we'll use 3 horses. Number 1, Mr. Boma. And number 2, Roger McQueen should be short-priced favorite. And then number 6, Totalizer. That one was well beaten on debut, but took money. So I figured that this one, without dropping in class here, they must like the horse a lot and going to give him another shot at the straight maiden ranks. 1, 2, 6 for me there in the third. And then we're going to single in race 4, number 3, Lucky Boss, stretching out for Kenny McPeak and Brian Hernandez. All in all, $27 play. We'll go 3 by all, by 3 by single. Race 1 coming at you. Early pick 4 time from Hendo in 8 minutes. Good luck. Horses up on the track for the first of 8 here at Ellis Park. It's a non-2 claimant event. The claimant tag $30,000. They'll go a mile and 1/8 on the main. Again, all races off the turf today. Right now, the track listed is good here at Ellis. Race 1, take out the 1, 5, and 8. Put Lannery on the 7 here in the opener. No super wagering, but wagering options left. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, daily double. Starts at pick 3, and it starts at pick 4. And the post time from the opener at Ellis in 6 minutes.
Following Sea and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following Sea was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Two minutes for the opener from Ellis, just 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate for race 1 here at Ellis. Field of 5 to kick things off. 8 races on the card. The Good Lord Stakes goes as race 7. Pick 4s in races 1 and 5. The pick 5 will be in race number 4. Those of you just joining us here on track, don't forget, stick around after the races. We have a free concert in the beer garden adjacent to the paddock as the field has reached the starting gate. It's post time. Midnight Lewis goes up for Kimmy Gammon. Fort Knox coming up. Now High Tide in the Lime Silks at even money with Martine Garcia. Bold Minister for Wes Holly and Lake Nakuru to the outside. Lake Nakuru and Sealand up and in. They are at the post. And they are racing at Ellis. Midnight Lewis with an alert beginning. There goes Fort Knox up to a flash of speed. High Tide will take off the pace and tuck in down on the inner railway racing third. Bold Minister in the four path from fourth. Even further out, Lake Nakuru is fifth. But a compact field as they take on the first turn, just about 4 lengths from cover the lot. It's Midnight Lewis who sets up shop up top, shows the way a length and a half. Fort Knox will tracking from second. High Tide keen to go on, but the jock trying to get that one to relax down to the inside third. Bold Minister is fourth, and towards the inside of him, Lake Nakuru from that outside stall is on the fence as they turn up the backside 6 furlongs from home. Still about 6 lengths from top to bottom as they continue to run up the backside. Now the quarter up on the board in 24 and 4. Midnight Lewis now confronted early by High Tide, who's keen to go on behind that slow pace. Then 2.5 further lengths. Fort Knox will let them go from third. Bold Minister still racing fourth. No twist in the plot. Lake Nakuru is fifth and trailing. They continue the charge up the backside. They pass the half-mile pole. The half was in 48 and 2, 3.5 furlongs from the money now. And High Tide has put away Midnight Lewis. Now 3 wide. There goes Fort Knox cut loose to the outside. Bold Minister still fourth. Now Corey starts to ask Lake Nakuru, and he starts to warm up from the back of the pack. 5/16 of a mile to go. 3/4 on the board quick. 1:12 and 2. And they race around the turn. Chasing High Tide. Still shows way by a length and a half. Fort Knox is in pursuit, but he's under a heavy drive as they reach the top of the home stretch, and High Tide flashing the feet to the field. He's in about the 3 path and a length and a half clear with a furlong to go. Fort Knox still shaken up, but he's flattened out up the inside. Lake Nakuru with a 16th left to go. High Tide is home and cooled. High Tide's going to deliver it even money. And High Tide, he sees something late getting out just a bit near the wire, but he did hang on to win by about 2.5 lengths, shying from the wire, it looked like there. Then Fort Knox was second, at least 10 lengths back to Lake Nakuru, checked in third. High Tide home on winner, 149 and 3. Unofficially, winner 4, High Tide. Second to 3, Fort Knox. Third, number 7, Lake Nakuru. And fourth to 6, Bold Minister. 4, 3, 7, and 6. Unofficially 4, 3, 7, 6. Entering the winner's circle, your class-dropping winner number 4, High Tide. Bet down to even money and wins like one here. A 4-year-old dark bear brown gelded son by Malibu Moon out of the Arch mare named Bowby Queen. The winner's owned by the Maxis stable of Sidney Cormier. Trained by Mike Meeker and ridden to victory by Martine Garcia. Number 4, High Tide, bred in Kentucky by Ramona S. Bass, LLC. Second victory of the career for the winner, who covered the mile in 8th in 149 and 3. Even money, it gets you back 420, 280 in the middle, 220 to show. Exacta 740, the trifecta for 50-cent investment, $6.80. Your superfecta wagers were refunded with all those scratches. Up next, race number 2 from Ellis Park. Race 2, field of 6 to go 7 furlongs out of the chute. It's a claiming race and starts another double in pick 3, and the post time is in approximately 21 minutes. Horses up in the paddock for the second race here at Ellis Park, a non-3 $30,000 claimer, or open 3-year-old 30,000 to go 7 furlongs. Field of 6, no changes. Well, it's pretty cut and dry in race 1. We're going to try to continue the trend here for this Saturday card at Ellis and try to put you on some winners throughout the card. Here in race number 2, I'm going to go to the inside. Number 4, Allen. Excuse me. The inside horse is the currently 3-1, but number 4, Allen, is where I'll start here. And Allen is the son of Tisnow. You'll see him in the paddock there with the yellow saddle tail, red blinkers. And this one, I just think is going to get the trip. Colby Hernandez has the call. Most recently, second place finisher in a similar event, albeit for 20 here. I think it's kind of the equivalent of the same race, and the horse was just outmatched that day. Double Tough Tiger ran out the screen, but prior to that was only beaten 4 lengths, made all the pace at Churchill Downs. First off the claim last start, he was second. He's been in the Glyshaw barn here just a couple of starts now, but I am going to use this horse on top. For second, number 1, Something Natural. 7-5 morning line. I think that's a little bit of a too short price for me. Is 3-1 now. A lot of the money coming in on the outside horse from the Barkley barn, but the horse does figure. Was claimed 2 back at Churchill Downs where he was second, beaten 11 lengths. Much the best winner that day, but then decided to go to Presque Isle and try the synthetic. And ran an okay race. That was a short field, not really loaded with talent that day in that 6th field. But the horse did run okay, returning here to Kentucky and going to try to take on non-330s. The horse fits in here. I just thought 7-5 was too short a price for me, but I am going to use him on my ticket. Now, number 5, Orient Magic, is a locally based horse from the barn of longtime conditioner Wayne French. Now, this one's an Indiana sire to sort, but he's made $87,000 his career in his 2 wins, 28 starts. But he finished third last time here in the same race as my top pick. He was beaten 9 lengths. Allen was beaten 8 1/4. So he has the benefit of training over the track. I don't think the horse moves all that. I don't think it was just because of the slop that he ran that bang-up race. I think he likes his surface. He's trained here throughout his 7 years, and ever since he came to the track here as a 3-year-old, he's trained right here at Ellis. He's got a couple of works over the track, and he had a bullet prior to his last start here at Ellis Park. So trip over the course, turns back a little bit, I think will benefit the 7 furlong configuration. Now the chute, he's drawn to the outside. That's another reason I'm opposing putting Something Natural on top. I don't like horses in the inside stall at any racetrack going 7 furlongs, much less out of that long chute. He doesn't have enough speed to get to the front and clear, so he's going to have to hope for some racing luck, so I'm betting against him as the morning line favorite. So 4-1-5 for me in race 2. Best of luck to you. The horses on the track for race number 2 at Ellis Park, field of 6. No program changes in here. Race 2, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, and pick 3 wagering. They'll go 7 furlongs on the main in just a few minutes. Folks, we have a couple of changes being announced for the first time. If you'll turn your programs to race number 5. In the 5th race, jockey change on the 6, Cryo, make it Chris Landeros. In the 8th and final race, we have a late scratch, number 10, Pro Bono has been scratched. 8th and final, number 10, Pro Bono, a late scratch. Less than a minute, race 2 from Ellis, less than a minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time from Ellis, race 2. Loading in 6-5 on Something Natural from that inside draw. Consolara coming forward for Frank Miller. Katapari for the Huffman family moving in. Allen's loaded in. Orient Magic for Wayne French. The Indiana bred sired son of Orient in. City Charm to the outside. They're all in line. And they are racing at the P-Patch. Orient Magic flashing speed. City Charm jump well. And Something Natural for them inside draw will have to flash speed to save position there as they leave the chute and straighten up the main course. City Charm for Lonnie Coles shows the way by just about a length. Orient Magic racing along the inside in second as they run up the backside. Allen moves alongside him from third. Length half further back. Katapari in the yellow silks is fourth. To the inside, Something Natural. He's stuck along the inner rail, about to be shaded by Cancelara at the back of the pack. Up the backside they go, just outside the half-mile grounds. The quarter was 22-4. And as they make their entry into the turn, it's City Charm confronted early there by Allen. A three-wide Katapari set to strike from third. Orient Magic to the inside is racing in fourth as they're midpoint through the turn. Chasing City Charm through a half in 45-4. With 5/16 of a mile to go, they start to cluster up. You could throw a blanket over the field as they continue to race around the turn by the quarter-mile pole. On the inside, City Charm, Allen's there 2 wide, a 4 wide brush from Katapari, and even further out there goes Cancelara from the backfield. Something Natural, he's off the fence, he's in about the 9 path, but down deep in the crown of the course. They're about 5 across the course outside the 16th pole, and Something Natural to the outside of Cancelara comes calling for the lead. Something Natural, Cancelara, Allen down to the wire. Something Natural hanging on by a half a side. Cancelara was second, Allen was third, Katapari was fourth. The running time 1:23 flat. 6-5, Something Natural from last to first. Judges have posted the top 4 finishers. Winning 1, Something Natural. Second 2, Cancelara. Third 4, Allen. Fourth 3, Katapari. 1-2-4-3. 1-2-4-3. Race 2 official. Back entering the winner's circle, here's Jerry Dixon, leading in number 1, Something Natural. A 4-year-old chestnut gelded son by Violence out of the Gilded Time mare named Sheer Joy. The winner's owned by Norman Lola Cash, trained by Norm Cash, and Martine Garcia sweeps the Daily Double. Something Natural, second off the claim, home a winner here, bred at Kentucky by Julie Rainey and Victor Zambrano. Third lifetime victory for Something Natural, obliges at 6-5 in 123 flat. The favorite, $440, $240, exacta $9, the try $15.15, the double $5.90, the dime super $7.44. Third race from Ellis Park is up next in 20 minutes. Field of 6, no changes, sponsored by Run Happy. The horse is in the paddock for the third race here at Ellis Park. It's a 2-year-old maiden special weight going for a purse of $51,000. They'll sprint 5 furlongs on the main. This race is sponsored by Run Happy. Just a field of 6 to go, but a loaded race in my opinion as far as breeding and connections go. Good, well-matched field here with just this field of 6. Now, currently 8 to 5 on the board. Slight favorite number 2, Roger McQueen. Now, Roger McQueen is the son of Unified for Karen Wilson, debuted at Churchill Downs back in May 22nd, and prompted the pace and fought on well to be third, beaten 3.5 lengths in behind Lansdowne. Lansdowne's next start was in the Bashford Manor, where he was 7th. But Gunite came back. The horse that was second that day came back and won. Roger McQueen finished just in behind him. Now the 4th place finisher, Detroit City. That horse is in the next race at Saratoga, and made special weight up there, and just 8 to 1 on the morning line up there. So that tells me this was a very loaded race that Roger McQueen is coming out on, and he showed a He showed some early lick, fought on well. It was bet down the favorite that day, so it showed the barn had to like him there as well. Roger McQueen, my top pick, currently 9 to 5 for Riv and Wilson. Now for second, right to the inside of that one is number 1, Mr. Boma. Mr. Boma is a son of Candy Ride out of a mare by In Excess named Overly Tempting. Now, Overly Tempting was a good mare in her own right, and she raced primarily in Southern California and made a couple $100,000 bucks, but she was Grade 1 placed, again, second in a Grade 1 event, and she's thrown a couple of horses to win, including a horse named A Lot. A Lot is a multiple stakes winner. I believe won 3 stakes, also multiple graded stakes placed as well. A Lot made $500,000 in his career. So Overly Tempting has shown to be a good quality producing mare. She was a good race mare in her own right. And Mr. Boma here at 7 to 2 for the Romans barn. Corey Lannery has the call. Been working pretty good works at Churchill Downs, and currently 7 to 2. That is my second choice. For third, I'm going to give number 6, Totalizer, another shot. 9 to 1 on the board. This one is a homebred for the Winchell Thoroughbred. Steve Ismussen trains, and Francisco Arrieta takes over the riding assignment today. This one debuted at Churchill Downs and took a lot of money there, part of an entry, but broke kind of with the pack and then just slowly faded. And when he got in behind horses, it looked like he was kind of climbing a bit, maybe fighting the dirt, and dropped back to the tail of the field. And I'm just going to give the horse another chance. I think the connections wouldn't have this horse back in a straight maiden if they didn't think the horse was talented. So did take money on debut. I'm gonna draw a line through that race. We all have off days, and 9 to 1 on a 2-year-old for the Winchell Thoroughbreds and the Hall of Famer Mr. Steve. I have to take 9 to 1 in a 6-horse field in a maiden 2-year-old race. So I'm using that horse in behind Roger McQueen and Mr. Boma here in the third, sponsored by Run Happy. It's 2-1-6 for me. The horses on the track for the third race from Ellis Park, made in 2-year-old special weight, purse $51,000 to go 5 furlongs on the main. The race sponsored by Run Happy. No changes. Win, play, show. Exact to try. Super double. Starts another rolling pick 3.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Race 3 from Ellis to go 5 furlongs on the main. 6 well-bred 2-year-olds in a race sponsored by Run Happy. Mr. Boma goes in. Mr. Boma 2-1 out of Overly Tempting. Roger McQueen's in. Kinger moving forward. Here comes Exclaim in the green silks On debut for the DeSormo barn at 14-1. Back to Normal will be the next one. Martin Garcia looking for the natural hat trick. And just waiting on Totalizer, a homebred for the Winchell Thoroughbreds. Arietta up top, draws to the outside, 11-1, field of 6 maiden 2-year-olds. At Ellis Park are at the post. And they are racing. An alert beginning for Roger McQueen. Also, there goes Mr. Boma, flashing speed to the inside of him. And this pair have opened up about 3.5 lengths on Exclaim, who's away in the 3rd position. Back to Normal to the inside, in 4th. Margin of 3 back to Kinger, who's about 9 off the pace. And Totalizer out at the back of the pack. They blitz into the turn. And it's Mr. Boma, good-looking son of Candy Ride, who shows the way just narrowly from Roger McQueen, who's in 2nd. They're at about 4 clear of Back to Normal, who's tightening up from 3rd. Still 7 back to Exclaim. Another 9 back to Kinger, and way out at the back, Totalizer. 1/4 mile to go. The first quarter was 22-1. They race to the top of the home stretch, and Roger McQueen comes calling for the lead. Here's Back to Normal with a 3-wide brush, and Back to Normal appears to be the danger to the 3-5. Roger McQueen with a furlong to go. It's Roger McQueen to the inside. Back to Normal trying to press past with a 16 to go, but Roger McQueen is digging down deep, and he is gone. Roger McQueen for Wilson and Riv, win going away by about 6 in the end. Back to Normal was 2nd. It looked like a 3-way picture for 3rd in 57-3. Again, the running time for the 5 furlongs was quick. 57-4. Judges have posted the top 4 finishers. Winner number 2, Roger McQueen. 2nd, number 5, Back to Normal. 3rd, number 4, Exclaim. Finishing 4th, number 1, Mr. Boma. 2-5-4-1. 2-5-4-1. Entering the winner's circle, number 2, Roger McQueen, was pressed every step and did not give up. Roger McQueen wins going away here, a 2-year-old dark bear brown colt by Unified out of the Wildcat mare named Promise Me a Cat. The winner carried the black and white silks of owner Carolyn Wilson, trained by Larry Ravelli and ridden to victory by Brian Hernandez Jr. Number 2, Roger McQueen, breaks maiden start number 2, and was bred in Kentucky by Gatewood Bell. The winner covered the 5 furlongs, 57.94 seconds. Race official, Roger McQueen, 340, 240, 220. Exacta 680, the try $26.45, the double $3.90, the pick three $6.35. Dime Super $10.43. Up next, the fourth event in 23 minutes, several changes. Scratch numbers 2, 5, 7, 10, 13. 2, 5, 7, 10, 13 all out. Colby picks up number 4, Call Me Gusto, and be aware the 11 and 12 both draw in and are set to run. Maiden 2-year-olds in the paddock here for race number 4. You remind us, race has been taken off the turf. Will be 1 mile on a main track that's listed as good. In this race, scratch numbers 2, 5, 7, 10, and 13. And a jockey change on the 4. Call me Gusto to Colby Hernandez. A lot of early money came in on number 6, Western River, but has been drifting back up steadily on the board, currently of 5 to 1, and also some early money on the 9 that continues to come in. Kiss the Sky 7 to 2. I'm not using either of those two in my top picks, but I can see why one would use those. If you're going to play the pick 5, you might want to spread out a little bit here. I think this is the race will be probably the toughest to get through in that pick 5 sequence. Now, my top pick in here is 9 to 5 Lucky Boss, and I can see why. Is the people's pick right now. Lucky Boss debuted at Churchill Downs on debut. Was up and after the pace and kind of ran even and was a little bit wide and just flattened out late. Was fourth beaten 6 lengths as the beaten favorite. That was a decent field. I think this horse wants more ground and shows up today in the mile turf event it was scheduled to. But you're reminded the race is taken off the turf, a mile on the main. But Son of Street Boss should have no problem with the return to the dirt surface here. Looks good in the paddock. 9 to 5 here on the board. Now, number 11 draws in off the also. I'm going to give this horse a chance here at a decent price. Was about 10 to 1 a little bit ago, now 5 to 1. So it's taking some support at the windows for the Calumet Farm. It's a homebred by Keen Ice out of a Tappet mare. I don't think he'll have a problem with the mile. He's drawing a little bit to the outside, but it doesn't really come into play for my handicap in here at Ellis. Drawn to the outside, going a distance of a mile because we do have a unique configuration of our 1 mile dirt race here where it's out of a chute. So it's really kind of a turn and maybe a half. More like about a turn and a quarter, but I am going to use this horse at 5 to 1 here in race number 4. Now, for third, number 8, Creative Biz. This is another one from the McPeak barn. And McPeak just had a horse in the previous race, Kinger, who was 5th, but galloped out really strongly. I think we'll wait and want to see that one getting some more ground. And this one here, Creative Bid, does get more ground. Kind of ran the same way that Kinger just ran. Come from off the pace, finished up well, had good strong gallop outs, is going a route distance now. Robbie gets the call here. This one has a good series of works in between his debut race and his most recent race. And following that race June 19th at Churchill Downs, he's come back, has a half-mile maintenance drill. But I do think this one will benefit from the increase in distance. And Robbie's still looking for his first victory on the meet. Has the call, though, 5 to 1 on the board. 3, 11, 8 are my top 3 choices in a mile dirt race here at Ellis to kick off the 50-cent pick 5. Of course, this race is sponsored by Run Happy, and you have 8 minutes to wager. Up on the track for the fourth race, maiden 2-year-old race, taken off the turf, a mile in the main, sponsored by Run Happy. Scratch 257-1013. 257-1013 out. Jockey change on the 4 to Colby Hernandez, and be aware the 11 and 12 both draw in off the also. One place show, exact to try, Super Daily Double, pick 3, start your pick 5. 4 minutes.
Following C and Happy Soul faced winners for the first time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
Approaching the starting gate, less than a minute to field for race 4 at Ellis. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Loading in for the fourth race from Ellis Park. Maiden 2-year-olds to go a distance of a mile on the main track listed as good. Might be upgraded here in a race or two. It's drying out pretty quick. Creative Bid is in. 1 or 2 in here from the McPeak barn. Happy Eyes for Mattress Max locked up. Lucky Boss. The other McPeak charge by the Lucky 7 stable has moved in. Kiss the Sky. Loaded. Call Me Gusto. And Looney Sema off the also for Calumet 5-1. Just about to go in as Western River comes up. A son of Tappet out of a privately held mare. Looney Sema now has loaded. 1 out, waiting on Lola's Bow. Red blinkers to the outside. They are at the post. And they are racing. Horrible start for Lola's Bow. Not the best for Looney Sema, but a wise beginning for Lucky Boss, who barrels on out. Up into second, Call Me Gusto. Kiss the Sky stacks up 3 deep from third. Looney Sema now racing to the outside in fourth, advancing early there. Happy Eyes is fifth and about 6.5 off the pace. Still 7 or 8 back to Creative Bid and Western River. They race as a team 4 in front of Lola's Bow, who's out at the back of the pack. Up the backside they go. The quarter clicked out 23 and 3/5 seconds. And Lucky Boss has company to the outside. The big long shot, Call Me Gusto, right there against the fence. Kiss the Sky trying to throttle back that one. It is Martin Garcia full of run and takes off that duo. Look for some clean racing room. He's back into third. Looney Sema still content to track from fourth. Happy Eyes with a couple whip tap reminders is next and about 7 off the pace. Creative Bid the Gray is underway. Creative Bid catching the eye on the far turn run. Western River's another 6 lengths back, half mile 47 and for 3 furlongs to go. Up the outside, Call Me Gusto. Lucky Boss to the inside. 3 deep comes Looney Sema. Kiss the Sky still locked and loaded. Has an eventful journey thus far. Running on from the back. Creative Bid continuing to grind away as they race towards the top of the home stretch. Call Me Gusto. Lucky Boss their first to turn. Looney Sema's keeping Kiss the Sky pinned in as they are outside the furlong grounds. Lucky Boss still there. Call Me Gusto shaking up. A horrible trip for Kiss the Sky. He's trying to squeeze through a fence. He's on the wrong lead now. 16th left. Lucky Boss edging clear. Lucky Boss drawn away. Kiss the Sky got on track, but way too late. It's Lucky Boss, the winner by a length and a half. Unlucky Kiss the Sky was second. Call Me Gusto third. Happy Eyes photoed for fourth. The placing judges posting the top 4 finishers. Winner number 3, Lucky Boss. Second, number 9, Kiss the Sky. Third to number 4, Call Me Gusto. And fourth to 1, Happy Eyes. 6 to 5 odds, over 7 to 2, over 35 to 1, over 7 to 1 for your super there. 3, 9, 4, and 1. Entering the winner's circle, number 3, Lucky Boss. Virtually all the way up top, a 2-year-old bay colt by Street Boss out of Van Nistelrooy mare named Lucky Striker. The winner's owned by the Lucky 7 stable of Michael Mackin, trained by Kenny McPeak and Brian Hernandez Jr., with 2 wins on the card. Lucky Boss breaks maiden here on the stretch out, cover the mile, 137 and 1. So 2 in a row for Brian Hernandez Jr. is number 3, Lucky Boss. Home a winner, bred in Kentucky by DeSouza Stable LLC. And the 4th race is official. The winner, $463.22.60. The exacta 3 and 9, $11 even. The trifecta was 3, 9, and 4. The superfecta 3, 9, 4, 1. Well, the dime super comes back $60.02. 50-cent try, $73.10. The double, $4.10. A pick 3, $7.75. Pick 4, $18.25. 5th race is up next. To start your late pick 4, post time in 20 minutes. Couple of changes. Scratch number 3, hoist the main sail. Put Chris Landeros on the 6, Cryo. Horses in the paddock for the fifth race from Ellis Park. Race number 5, take out the 3, hoist the main sail. Jockey change on the 6, Cryo to Chris Landeros. Field of 6 to kick off the 50-cent pick 4 here at Ellis Park. Current favorite right now, Cousin Larry. I'll use Cousin Larry. He's 8-5, but I'm going to go with number 7 to the far outside, Colonel Bowman. Jockey Brian Hernandez Jr. with back-to-back wins on the card. He's looking for the natural hat trick 3 in a row, and to be carrying the Royal Blue Silks of the powerful Godolphin ownership group. Colonel Bowman trained by Eclipse Award-winning trainer Brad Cox, who's off to a very good start at the meet. I believe he's leading trainer, and I'm fairly certain he's winning around a 50% clip here at the meet. And Colonel Bowman exits a fourth-place finish, beating 3 lengths in a first-level allowance race at Churchill Downs, and lands in a fairly soft field, a 6-horse field here, as he stretches out to the mile distance for the first time. A son of Curlin out of an Oswego mare. I have no reservations about the increase in distance here. Horseman training okay as well, and I think he rates a pretty good edge here in race number 5. In behind him, I was between the 6 and the 1, and I went for the 6. Cryo, and this one was claimed last start by the Billy Moria stable. That's another stable that wins at a high percentage, and Moria claimed this son of Frosted for $75,000 from the aforementioned Brad Cox, and this one was the favorite when breaking the maiden and stalked the pace from third and drew off to win under flow. Chris Landeros picks up the call today as Parker is in Arlington riding some stake races, and Cryo currently sitting at 4.5 to 1 on the board. That's a good value play, and for third, number 1, Cousin Larry, it's a must use. Just the price 8-5 too short for me, but I will use the horse in the pick 4s and 3s. But this one is the son of Cairo Prince, and I could see why people like him. He's coming out of some decent races. Those were very, very loaded races at Churchill and in Oaklawn as well. You go back on his form, he's always closing and seems to be trying hard. Just had some bad racing luck in his career. He's been off slow several times and bothered at the start. He's been in some traffic trouble. Just needs a clean trip, but more importantly, he needs some pace to run at to support his late running style. And, you know, this one, I don't know how much of pace is in the race that he's going to get to run at and close, and he's in along the inner rail with Gabe Saez, again 9-5 on the board. He's a must-use if you're playing the exotics, but I'm going to pick him third in my top 3, 7, 6, and 1. Now, the early pick 4 ended in race number 4. We'll start a new pick 4 here in the 5th race. It's a 50-cent base bet. Try to put you on some money here as well. Budgeted play here. We're going to use just a $20 ticket, 50-cent base bet. And we'll use my top 2 picks in here on this ticket, number 6, Cryo, and the 7, Colonel Bowman. The second leg of the pick 4, I think, is the toughest one. Several horses in there I think can win. There's a couple of horses I thought maybe could be throwouts, but for the budget to play, why not hit the all button and hope for something crazy to happen? That's what you want to happen. You want to have a horse that's impossible to get to that not many other handicappers do. So punch the all button, because in the stake race, the good Lord, we're going to single. I think Bango is the most logical winner on the card, and we're going to single Bango after I'm Corfu scratch. I think that one elected to run in Indiana later next week, but we'll single Bango, and that brings us to the final leg where it's $10 a choice in there. I went too deep to make it a $20 ticket. Number 1, Surveillance from the barn of Keith DeSorma. I think anyone that benefited from the race coming off the turf, it'll be that one. And also I'm going to use number 5, Newsworthy from the barn of Bill Mott for C Land. Just a $20 play, 6, 7 with all, with 3, with 1 and 5. Pick 4 time at Ellis in 6 minutes. Brett Burkhead, ladies and gentlemen, playing them on out as always here at Ellis for race number 5. Scratch the 3, hoist the mainsail, put Chris Landeros on the 6, Cryo. Non-2 allowance, $52,000 a purse to go a mile. It starts the late pick 4. Also pick 3, wagering, double, super, try, and exacta. Post time in just a few minutes. One minute, race 5 at Ellis. Pick 4 time. You have 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, following the conclusion of our live races, we have a free concert here down in the beer garden. Cage Willis is in the house. Also, following the concert, head on over to the clubhouse for some instant racing and enjoyment. And also bring your racing program. And you'll receive 25 entries to the Horses and Horsepower promotion. That's a promotion going on over in the clubhouse for a giveaway. Again, you receive 25 entries with your program for the Horses and Horsepower, where you can win a new Chevy. Also, you can play at the machines, and every 10 historical horse racing points, you can earn 10 for every one entry. Also, don't forget to take your program. You get 25 entries. You can win cash or a golden ticket for a shot at the grand prize. The grand prize drawing on September 4th. That's the Horses and Horsepower $100,000 promotion. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Cousin Larry's in for Brereton C. Jones and Larry Jones. Perfect cuts locked up for Allen and McGee. Notable exception for the Calumet Farm. Notary. Notary going in 15-1 for Smith and Lucas. Cryo. The Maury Barn, and Colonel Bowman in the Godolphin Royal Blue to the outside. They are at the post, and they are racing to a level beginning. Notable exception is Flashing Speed. Also Notary up and after the pace as well. There goes Colonel Bowman from the high draw to make it 3 across the course. And behind them comes Cryo, who's fourth at about 2.5 off the pace. And to the inside, Perfect Cut is fifth. And Cousin Larry is sixth and trailing as they turn up the backside with 6 furlongs to go. Up top, it is a long shot. Notary shows the way by 3 parts of a length. To the outside, Colonel Bowman tracking from second. Cryo is now into the clear. Green Silks from third. Notable exception, Broke Sharp, but taken in hand back into fourth. He's outsprinted 3.5 lengths now as he's covered up by Perfect Cut. And Cousin Larry is last, but they cluster up as they have a half mile to go. The quarter was 23-1. Half mile, 46-1. They make their entry into the turn. It's still Notary, the son of street sense, dictating the terms. Colonel Bowman is set to strike to the outside from second. Cryo breezing well in hand from third. From the backfield, Cousin Larry cut loose in the Jones Orange up to the outside. And here comes Cousin Larry up after the pace setters, where Colonel Bowman has collared Notary outside the quarter-mile pole. It's Colonel Bowman and a confident B.J. Hernandez to the inside. Notary being shoved upon by Merle. A 3-wide Cousin Larry to the top of the home stretch. And it is Colonel Bowman, the son of Curlin, comes calling for the lead, but Notary digging down deep. 1 furlong to go. It's Notary shaking up and responding. Colonel Bowman is full bore trying to get by him. Cousin Larry back into third. 1/16 left. Notary as game as they can be. Colonel Bowman trying to press past. Colonel Bowman gets there. I believe gets there by a puckered lip in the flying photo finish with Notary. These two heads and noses apart in 1:35 and 2 to the outside. Colonel Bowman, Notary to the inside. It was either 8-5 or 10-1. Hold them all. Tight photo finish in the 5th. Notary was game as they could be. Colonel Bowman looked like wore him down to the outside and got the better of the Bobs, but the judges have called for a photograph. Hold them all. And indeed, number 7, Colonel Bowman got there. It took every inch of the stretch to get by a game number 5 Notary who has been placed second, third the 1 Cousin Larry, fourth the 6 Cryo. 7516. Entering the winner's circle, chalk another one up for Brian as he gets his third straight here, this time on number 7, Colonel Bowman, a 3-0 bay colt by Curlin out of the Awesome Again mare named by Escapade. The winner owned by Godolphin LLC, trained by Brad Cox and Brian Hernandez Jr. with his third straight victory here, a natural hat trick for BJH Jr. Number 7, Colonel Bowman, now a 2-time winner, and he was bred in Kentucky by Godolphin. The winner covered the mile 135 and 2. Race 5 from Ellis Park, official 5:43, 22:40 on Colonel Bowman. The Colonel Bowman Notary Exacta 24.30, Trifecta 32.70. The double $11, pick 3 $6.20, 10-cent super $24.28. And then there were 3. Race number 6 up next in 19 minutes. Start your final rolling pick 3. Jockey change on the 3 to Edgar Morales. Scratch number 5, Ginsburg. Scratch number 9, Transitive Property. The 11 and 12 draw in, and Robbie Alvarado picks up the 12, Centrifuge. 6th race, a mile on the main in 18 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, the track condition of the main track here at Ellis has been upgraded to fast. The main track has been upgraded to fast. Horses in the paddock for the sixth race at Ellis Park. This race taken off of the turf will be contested at a mile out of the chute on the main. The main track is fast. In this race, you're reminded some changes. Numbers 5 and 9 are both out. The alsos have drawn in with 2 jockey changes. The 3 goes to Edgar Morales, and the 12 goes to Robbie Alvarado. Pretty fairly even betting board right now, as the favorite just 5-2, and that's number 2, King's Mischief, a son of Into Mischief, out of a Pioneer of the Nile mare named Lady Bling, and that's where I'll start with my top pick. This one is definitely going to benefit from the increase in distance. The horse has been rolling, but just running out of real estate with every start of his career. Most recently, a fourth-place finisher, beating 3 lengths at Churchill, going 5.5. Time before was third, beaten 2 3/4 lengths, bumped around at the start. This horse gets going, but always gets going too late, and I don't think he'll be that far off the pace today. Now, Landeros is known for being a patient rider early with a strong stretch rally, but he can win on the front, too. I don't think this one will be on the front, but I think he will be forwardly placed, and Chris, a very tactical rider, has the call in this one. It should, I think, come rolling late through the stretch, and King's Mischief looking to make the 8th start. The winning one currently 5-2 on the board. He has showed, some decency on the dirt as well. So I like has been consistent throughout his career on both turf, dirt, at the sprint distance. Pedigree says won't have a problem going the mile, and he is drawn to the inside here. Now, number 8, Engrave. This one hasn't raced since October of last year in New York. Comes to the barn of Paulo Lobo. Now, Lobo has been winning everywhere he goes. Had a winner on the card here yesterday. Been winning in Indiana and at Belterra. And since coming to the state of Kentucky, he has picked up very well. Has a barn full of horses at the training center in Lexington. And this one is a good horse. This one hasn't raced in a long time, but the 3 starts that the Son of Flatter has made are all impressive ones. Debut was second at Saratoga. Good quality effort there. And then came back in a subsequent race, stretching out for the first time. Was third, beaten 12 lengths. Nobody was beaten likable that day. Of course, we know how he turned out. And then next start, October at Belmont, tried the turf for the first time and was second, beat 4 lengths. So the horse has been proven on the dirt, proven at a route, and I have no reservations on this one either, being well prepared to be fit and tight to go the mile distance off the shelf. Paul is a very good trainer, has a good series of works, a couple of half miles, then followed up with a 5-furlong drill on July 3rd, most recently July 10th, half-mile drill. So this horse will be tight and will be forwardly placed with a shard up on top. Now, number 1, Sprinklehead, is one I thought and hoped would be a little bit of a price. Was 8-1 on the morning line, currently 5-1. This one basically lost all chance last start at Churchill Downs. You can draw a complete line through that race. Wasn't a bad effort on paper. Well, you see the horse was 5th, beating 13 lengths. You do see that short comment off slow at the start. Ducked in. The horse did get moved up to 4th. Had an eventful trip. I think the horse would benefit from the increase in distance. I'm not really enthused about the inside draw, but this horse does have talent and had been working very well, taking some support at the windows. I do like to see that, although I was hoping for a bigger price, but I think it's one, if you're going to throw in your exotics or even your pick 3s and doubles, it will make the bet pay, because the horse is 8-1 on the morning line. Again, 5-1 right now. Those are my top 3 in race 6, 2, 8, and 1, and a good quality maiden special weight to go a mile on the main here at Ellis to start your final pick 3 opportunity. Post time in just about 5 minutes. They should be on the track, hopefully, very soon. Outrider Robert Mayer lead him out onto the racetrack here for race number 6 with 3 minutes to post as he leads out the field of maiden special weight swords to go a mile on the main. Don't forget in this race, jockey change on the 3 to Edgar Morales. Take out number 5, Ginsburned. Number 9, Transitive Property. The 11 and 12 both draw in off of the also eligible. They are set to go, and there is a jockey change on the 12 Centrifuge to Robbie Alvarado. Race 6 post time as they come on the track in 2 minutes. Win, play, show, exact to try, super double, and starts a rolling pick 3. I do think you'll have a couple of extra minutes to wager here, but pay attention to the horses warming up as there's post time in just a couple of minutes. The field for race 6 has turned. They're approaching the starting gate less than a minute To make any wagers concerning race 6, if you need to make wagers, you better hurry. And the horses have reached the starting gate. They'll begin loading here for the 6th race from Ellis. Your final chance to bet a pick 3. Made in special weight sorts to go a mile on the main. Jockey off the 8 Engrave. Looks like he wasn't happy with the saddle placement. That has been rectified as Injunction goes in. Sprinklehead moves forward. Co-favorites, King's Mischief and Engrave. Now King's Mischief actually up to 3.5 to 1. Palabron coming forward in the pink and green checks. No Slow Mo. Off the shelf, looking to give Brian his 4th straight on the card. One left. Centrifuge for Luch. Up to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. Sluggish start for Total Impact. A fast one for Injunction, who's sent to the offensive. Engrave will chase up to the outside as King's Mischief to the inside from 3rd. Advancing from the outside high draw, there goes Centrifuge. Up and after the lead as they make their way around that opening turn with 6 furlongs to go. So as they straighten up the backside, the pace battle is on. Engrave to the inside, Centrifuge to the outside, and they are about 3 clear of Injunction, who's off the pace from 3rd. King's Mischief settles along 4th, about 6.5 off the pace, and a length and a half further back. From between horses, Mount Kenya emerges just narrowly over Sprinklehead. Then up on the extreme outside, No Slow Mo is a length in front of My Pal Johnny, and another half a dozen lengths back to Tonal Impact, and Palabron must be about 18 lengths out of it. The half mile was 45, and 2 strung outfield with 3.5 furlongs to go. To the inside, Engrave. To the outside, Centrifuge. Meanwhile, Injunction out in the clear from 3rd. All of a sudden, King's Mischief has come off the fence. He's to the outside of Sprinklehead, and he's bringing up a well in hand. And on his back, Mount Kenya's closing in too, outside the quarter-mile pole, where it's Engrave. He shook clear from Centrifuge, but he'll have to brace for new challenges from Injunction and King's Mischief. They're running on from the backfield as they race to the top of the home stretch. Engrave off the shelf will turn first, 3 to the good with a furlong to go. Injunction in full-out pursuit. He's gaining ground from the stand side. Here comes King's Mischief. They're outside the 16th pole, and Injunction is bearing down at a big number, but here's King's Mischief over the top. It's King's Mischief. Injunction to the inside. King's Mischief edging clear. Long shot Injunction. King's Mischief on the stretch out gets it done. Injunction at 34 to 1 fought on well to be second. Then a 3-way pitcher for 3rd in 1:36 and 2. Judges posting number 2, King's Mischief as the race winner. Second, the 7 Injunction. There's a photograph for 3rd. 2-7 photo. Once again, 2-7 in a photo between engraved and tonal impact. Judges going over the photograph. Stand by. And it was number 11, Impact. Again, number 11, Tonal Impact was third. Fourth, number 8, Engraved. 2-7, 11-8. Will be some very good payoffs finally in the exotics, as we've had short prices all day long. But with the favorite winning, this Tri and Super should come back very well, as we have 2-1, over 34-1, over 19-1, over 7-2. 2-7, 11-8 unofficial. Entering the winner's circle, off the pace winner on the stretch out. The break is made. Number 2, King's Mischief. A 3-year-old bay colt by Into Mischief out of the Pioneer of the Nile mare named Lady Blang. The winner is owned by Marin Motametti, trained by Ian Wilkes. Chris Landeros, the winning jockey. Number 2, King's Mischief, bred in Kentucky by Winners Farm. The winner, $624 and $320. Exacta Nice, $85.20. How about the try? 50-cent try, $625.35. The double was $12.40. The pick 3, $12.05. And the dime super, just for a 10-cent investment, will get you back $502.34. Up next, race 7. Race number 7, the featured Good Lord. 44th running of the Good Lord Stakes, $75,000 guaranteed stake event to go 6.5 furlongs. In this race, scratch number 2, Mosito Rojo. Scratch number 7, Am Corfu. Numbers 2 and 7 scratch from the Good Lord. Again, the Good Lord, formerly the Don Bernhardt, renamed for the Good Lord, who was a 3-time winner of this exact stake, trained by our good friend, the late Forrest Kalin. Race number 7 from Ellis Park, the 44th edition of the Good Lord, will sprint 6.5 furlongs for a purse of $75,000 and a field of 5 to go in 19 minutes. The horses in the paddock here at Ellis Park for the 7th race. It's our featured race of the afternoon. It's the 44th running of the Good Lord Stakes, a $75,000 stake to go 6.5 furlongs. We do have two scratches in here, number 2, Mosito Rojo, and the 7, Amcor Fu. Field of 5 score off here to go 6.5 in the Good Lord, and currently 3-2 on the board. Number 3, Bango. That's a good price on Bango, 3-2 in this 5-horse field. He's coming off 2 straight wins in stakes events at Churchill Downs. Last time he won the Kelly's Landing from just off the pace. Time before, he was even further back, though, in the Aristides, where he was a winner. And even before that, that race on May 1st, in a Grade 1 event, was up and after the pace, faded, but did fight on, only got beat a couple lengths. The horse has tried every time in his career. How about this? 7 wins from 18 starts. He's 50% in the money, made over $459,000 in his career, and is 3 for 7 this year. The horse is in good form, coming off 2 straight stake events at Churchill Downs, and currently now has drifted up a touch to 8-5. So good square price on Bango. I don't think you'll be able to get 8-5 when it's all said and done, but if you can, take it. I think he's rates an edge here. And for second, number 4, Sir Alfred James. This is another one that's worth a look. Ran just in behind my top pick Bango in the Aristides at Churchill Downs. And this one is another that has been forwardly placed the last couple of starts up and after the pace, but doesn't have to be. The horse has shown that can run from off the pace if there's a hot pace battle, and if not, he can go to the front. Now, looking at this race, I think there's a little bit of speed in here, but this horse has 21:44 type speed, and I don't know that any of the others in here has that. Since Amcor Fu's out, it changes the complex of the race for me. So I think Sir Alfred James will most likely be up and after the lead with Colby for Mr. Al Stall. Now for third, number 6, Guest Suite. This is one that won't be near the lead on the turn back. Guest Suite just won the Hanshin at Arlington. Time before that was beaten 4 lengths in the Blame at Churchill Downs. Those were both route stakes. The horse has sprinted in the past, but this one's definitely going to need a super hot pace to go at and to support his late running style. He's raced a couple of times here at Ellis, has a second and third place finish. Now, this one is another one that's very practical and has been a little ATM machine for Sippy and them. He's 8-time winner from 33 starts, 18 for 33 in the money, bagged $135,000 this year, $631,000 in his career, and Guest Suite 5-2 on the board. Number 1, Lamartine is down to 4-1 from the Kano Barn. This is another one that's likes to win. 5 wins from 22 starts, and the only other horse we didn't talk about in here is Dark Oak for Ray Hernandez at 13-1. This one comes in from Belterra Park. But for me, it's about the 3, 4, and the 6 Guest Suite. They should be on the track hopefully momentarily with 7 minutes to go. The Good Lord coming at you. they called a post just a touch early there. The horse is still in the paddock. We have not given riders up orders yet. They should be on the track, though, momentarily, just waiting for the tractors to exit the racetrack, undergoing the normal track maintenance in between races. The again, tractors just about off the track, and we should get riders up orders very soon. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the horses are on the track for the seventh race. This is the 44th running of the Good Lord Stakes, $75,000 stake event to go 6.5 furlongs. Let's meet the field for the Good Lord. Number one is La Martine, owned by the Two Dimes Stable, trained by Juan Cano with Gabe Saez. Scratch number two, Mosito Rojo. The three is Bango, owned by the Tamaroke Partners LLC, trained by Greg Foley, Marcelina Pedrosa Jr. up top. Number four is Sir Alfred James, carrying the silks of the Mount Joy stable, Pope McLean, Mark McLean, and Pope McLean Jr. Al Stahl Jr., the conditioner, with Colby Hernandez. Number five is Ornado Mungi's Dark Oak, trained by Ray Hernandez with Sonny Leone. And completing the field at number six is Guest Suite, the son of Quality Road, owned by the Contreras Stables Incorporated, and the Victory Stables, trained by Sippy Contreras, Manny Esquivel, in town to ride. That's the field of five to sprint 6.5 in the Good Lord. Win, place, show, exact, try, and daily double wagering. Post time for the Good Lord in just a few minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the featured 44th edition of the Good Lord Stakes. Field of 5 to go, 6.5 furlongs here in the Good Lord. The first to load will be La Martine. 4 to 5 on Bango. Bango coming forward in the Tamaroke Partners Silks. Sir Alfred James up to the side of Bango. Dark Oak, the long shot, moving in. And Guess Sweet in the outside in the black and red silks will load up with Manny Esquivel for the Contreras Stable, Victory Stable partnership. He's in. They are at the post. And they are off in the 44th edition of the Good Lord Stakes. And Sir Alfred James, with an alert beginning, comes right on out to dictate the terms as they lead the chute up to the outside. Dark Oak a close second now. From between horses, there goes the favorite Bango up to engage. These three across the course, two in front of La Martine. And as they head up the backside, out at the back of the pack is the late running Guess Sweet. Up the backside in the Good Lord, field of 5 covered by about 11 lengths as they approach the half-mile grounds. The first quarter was 22 and 2. And it's Sir Alfred James who jumped well, has the lead, but Bangle, the big favorite, breezes up to the outside in second. Down on the inside, La Martine's a close-up third. Dark Oak, the long shot, is fourth. Now from the backfield underway, Guess Sweet starts to close in. He's really heating up on the far turn run, only about 7 lengths from top to bottom now. Outside the quarter-mile pole, half-mile was fast, 44 and 4. They have a quarter mile to go. And there goes Bango up to the top. Bango takes over the lead from Sir Alfred James as they straighten away in the Good Lord Stakes. 1 furlong to go. And Bango opening it up with authority. Sir Alfred James back into second. Late on the scene comes Guess Sweet. 1/16 left. Bango is now on a 3-stake winning streak. Bango punched home impressively with a slam dunk in the Good Lord. He won by about 5.5 or 6 in the end. Sir Alfred James was second. Guess Sweet was third. The running time for the Good Lord, 1:14 and 3. Bango at even money. Bingo's in the Good Lord. He's on a 3-race winning streak, 3-stake race winning streak. Rattles off the Aristides, the Kelly's Landing, and now the Good Lord unofficially in a very fast time. 14 and change here. The judges have posted number 3, Bango, as the race winner. Second, number 4, Sir Alfred James. Third was the 6, Guess Sweet. They've called for a photograph to determine the 4th placing. 3, 4, 6 photo. Result of the photograph for 4th showed that number 1, La Martine, was 4th. 3, 4, 6, 1. Entering the winner's circle, the official winner of the Good Lord. Here he is, number 3, Bango, with a dynamic performance here to take the Good Lord. A 4-year-old dark bear brown colt by Congrats. Out of the Smart Strike mare named Josaka. The winner's owned by the Tamaroke Partners LLC of Fred and Debbie Schwartz. The winning trainer Greg Foley. The winning jockey Marcelina Pedrosa. Number 3, Bango, now a 8-time winner from 19 starts, third victory in a row, all 3 stakes races. Rattling off the Aristides, the Kelly's Landing, and now the Good Lord Stakes here at Ellis. The winner, number 3, Bango, was bred in Kentucky by his connections. Now the winner covered the Good Lord in a very fast time for the 6.5, 1:14 and 3. Now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I'd like to direct your attention into the winner's circle. Joining Greg Foley, the representatives of the Tamaroke Partners, jockey Marcelina Pedrosa, are a group of folks here to celebrate Bango's victory. And a trophy presentation being made by Director of Racing and Racing Secretary, Mr. Dan Bork. Prices up for the Good Lord. The winner, number 3, Bango, 420, 240, and 210. The exotic payouts for race number 7, your $1 double, $7.90, the dollar exacta, $3.60. 50-cent pick 3, $11.10, a 10-cent super, 96 cents. The 50-cent try, $3.20. Up next, the 8th and final. The 8th and final will cancel the super high 5 because we do have a slew of scratches in the 8th. It's been taken off the turf, a mile on a fast main. Scratch 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10. The 11 and 12 draw in. Gabe Saez on the 12 call of honor. The horses up in the paddock for the 8th and final race, maiden special weight to go a mile per $51,000. Slew of changes in here. Numbers 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, and 10 are all out. Again, 6 scratches there. Be aware the 11 and 12 both have drawn in. And the 12 has a change of jockey to Gabe Saez. With all those scratches, we're going to cancel the Super High Five. We'll still have Super Try and Exacta exotic wager, and of course, the normal win play show as well. Even money right now on Surveillance, and that's where I'll start and try to close out the show with a win here. Pretty successful day, although been a lot of short prices today, but a win is a win, and number 1, Surveillance, I think, is in a good spot to get his first win of his career. He's a gray son of Constitution out of a Mizzen Mass mare, racing for the Big Chief Racing in the Rocker O Ranch and Keith DeSormo. And this one is a very practical sort. He's tried every start. He debuted at Santa Anita a couple of years ago and was 4th, beaten 3/4 of the length. That was a pretty good field that day, and he had an excuse late, clipped heels at the wire. But that was a 4.5 furlong debut for the 2-year-olds there in SoCal. Was idle since then and came back to the races early May at Churchill in the slop, was 2nd. Followed that up with a 4th place finish in behind Continuation. And most recently, when stretching out long for the first time, was 2nd, beat just a couple of lengths. And I think this is the horse with what's left in here. Even money, I think, is a square price right now on Surveillance, who should be forwardly placed from that inside draw. Then I went to number 5, Newsworthy, from the Barnell Hall of Fame winning trainer Bill Mott. Newsworthy, a son of Tappet, out of a Mr. Greeley mare. Gets the services of Corey Lannery, and currently 2-1 on the board. Hasn't raced in just over a month. Last seen this one at Belmont on June 12th, a mile on the turf. Now, this one has raced one time on the dirt, and that was at Gulfstream on debut, and it was a horrible effort, but veered out at the start and then was eased up after that. But did take a little bit of money that day, came back and tried Tampa Bay at 2nd, beaten 3/4 of a length, and now returns to the dirt here. That's the only maybe question. I'm willing to draw a line through the first start, and hope for a better effort as this one tries the dirt once again. 2.5 to 1. Number 4, Freer. This one debuted at Gulfstream as well, making all the pace. Was 2nd that day, beating a length and a half, and then came back. Went up to Monmouth and tried the turf there. Was 5th, beaten 3 lengths as the favorite. And this is another one I think should have a little bit of zip to him early, and currently taking some support as well at 5 to 1. I think it's all about the 1, Surveillance, in here. Even money, good price for me to close out the show. Now, the Super has been canceled with all those scratches. The race still does offer win, play, show, exact to try, and Super Perfecta wagering. If you're shopping for some value, maybe go to the Alsos with the debuting Son of Honor Code, Call of Honor, taking a little support down from those 15 to 1 odds at 7 to 1. But 154, again, number 1, my top pick, Surveillance, here in the final race. Also, those of you here on hand, don't forget, immediately following live racing, we'll have a free concert. A free concert down in the beer garden. That's the tented area nearest the paddock. Again, a free concert directly following the live races as we continue the party today here on Ladies' Day at the racetrack. And the featured entertainer today here at the track will take the stage just directly after the final race. And today's featured guest will be Cage Willis. Cage Willis will be in concert here following the last. For more information and find out what's all going on here at the track, please follow us on social media, Ellis Park Racing, and also our Facebook page for more of our promotions. Up on the track for the 8th and final maiden special weight to go a mile on the main. This race taken off the turf, mile on a fast main, purse 51,000, scratch 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 10. The main track is listed as fast, and be aware the 11 Rebopper and the 12 Call of Honor have both drawn in off the also eligible and the set to go. Change the jockey on the 12 to Gabe Sias. Win play show exact to try and super. Post time in just a few. Approaching the gate, less than a minute here. And they've reached the gate. It's post time. Loading in here for the 8th and final. Surveillance goes in 2 for 5 on the board. On a day here at Ellis where I think every favorite has obliged thus far. Charger in the red or silks. Rebopper locked up, 1 out, waiting on call of honor for Calumet Farm. Is in. They are at the post. And they are racing. A sluggish beginning for call of honor, but a fast one for Charger. And now the favorite Surveillance is hard held there from second. Up to the outside, advancing early. There goes Rebop. Meanwhile, Newsworthy came away racing in the 4th position, shaded by Call of Honor after that slow start. Is really keen to go on into the mid and racing up after the lead, and 4 or 5 lengths further back to Freer, who's at the back of the pack. 5 lengths would cover this compact field as they head up the backside, 5.5 furlongs to travel, and it is Charger confronted early by Rebopper as they head up the backside. A 3 wide Call of Honor, Newsworthy in between horses. Now the favorite Surveillance is stuck along the inner rail with nowhere to go, and Freer is last. 4 lengths top to bottom, the quarter, 23 and 2. They head up the backside. They pass the half-mile pole. The half-mile up on the board in 46 and 2. It's still Charger doling out the fractions. Now pressed from the middle from Newsworthy. 3 wide is Rebopper. Now the favorite has worked his way up into 4th. Surveillance. The gray, green silks, he's 4th down along the inner rail. 3 back to Freer, who's up 1 spot. And Call of Honor now out at the back. They approach the quarter-mile grounds, and it is still Charger showing the way. Newsworthy is the first to take a crack at him. The favorite Surveillance is under a heavy drive from 3rd, top of the home stretch, and Charger will turn him on down. Here comes Newsworthy, set to strike. These two come together outside the furlong grounds. Meanwhile, Surveillance has about 7 lengths to raise. Not today. He's in heavy water and maybe in trouble to hold 3rd with a 16th to go. It's Newsworthy putting away Charger late. Newsworthy, another winner for Sealand. Newsworthy breaks main 3 parts of a length. Charger was 2nd. Indeed, Surveillance did hold 3rd from a late charging Rebopper in 136 flat. Judges posting the top 5 finishers. No super high 5 here, though, but the top 5 are 5, 9, 1, 11, and 4. Again, the winner number 5, Newsworthy. 2nd, number 9, Charger. 3rd, the 1, Surveillance. 4th, number 11, Rebopper. Beware, the super high 5 wager was canceled and refunded. If you happen to get a super high 5 wager in early prior to the scratch of the 10 pro bono, simply take those tickets back for a full refund. In the winner's circle, number 5, Newsworthy, a 4-year-old gray son of Tappet out of the Mr. Greeley mare named Sweet Lulu. The winner's owned by the Summer Wind Equine of Jane Lyon, trained by the Hall of Famer Mr. Billy Mott, and the winning jockey Corey Lannery. Newsworthy breaks maiden here at start number 6, as he was bred also in Kentucky by Summer Wind Equine, his owner. Newsworthy, mile on the dirt, timed 136 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, here at the track, be sure to stick around. A free concert following the races here, coming up momentarily down in the beer garden. Cage Willis will take to the stage once again. A free concert for those of you here at the track. Head on down to the beer garden. That's the tented area nearest the paddock here at the track. Cage Willis, our featured entertainer. Also, be sure to head over and save your program to the clubhouse, where the horses and horsepower promotion will give you 25 entries into that giveaway for simply bringing your program from the races into the historical horse racing parlor. Again, simulcast action continues from tracks throughout the country here in the comfort of the clubhouse. Races left, still Delmar and Arlington Stakesville card going on. The balance of the card at Saratoga, including their final 3 races, as we await the prices here at Ellis for the finale. And now the race is official, and the prices are up. $8.60, $5, $2.60 on the winner. Pick 5, $102.30. Consolation 4, $5, $2.80. 10-cent super, $44.65. Your super high 5 tickets will be refunded. Exacta $51.90, try $66.10. The double $12.90, pick 3 $26.25, pick 4 came back $68.20. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps it up. We hope you played along today and had a profitable afternoon here at Ellis Park. Again, be sure to stick around for Cage Willis coming at you on the beer garden stage.